Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Why didn't I check this before I did this? I don't know. I think it's... Don't like that. That's fine. That's fine. Oh god, this is gonna be hard. So, okay. I'm not gonna remember any of these. So that's not good. It's fine. It should be. I really fucking hope so anyway. That's fine. Suddenly nervous. I remember, like, okay, we're here. Oh, I forgot a nice little, right, look, I'm gonna, okay. Yep, my camera right stick. Okay. The good news, I think I figured out how to lift things. By accident. How do I throw? That's how we inspect, and that's how we throw, okay. Oh god, I'm not gonna remember to do that. Okay, so that's how we place. Alright. And we throw with... I think I figured out how to throw, right? For some reason I remember how to throw more than anything else. Oh, there it is. There it is. That god-awful fucking sound. So one of the achievements is to like complete this in 4 hours. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm terrible at this. Where are we going? I can't remember. Alright, keep it. Oh, I remember now, sorry. I recognize so much of this. It has been so long. But I do remember some bits. Okay. I think I got it. Oh god, it's definitely silent. Shut the door, there's a murderer. Can't read a damn thing. Oh, yep. Murderer's already in the building. Oh god. Wait for that. And here is our killer, everybody. Oh god, it's so loud. Just a smidge. Okay. Fuck yes! It's good to be back. And so confusing. I'm gonna forget how to do everything.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh?
And we're
I heard
in.
someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard
Woo!
some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
No, I want to because, like, I'm so confused about how to do them.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Let's pick David's Scorpio, and then you just hit there.
Got it.
And hit play.
Great. Now turn it off.
Uh-huh.
Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Alright, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling.
Okay.
Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great. And button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy,
The Peggy button.
Press it
Get-
when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line.
Yes, because there's a
labeled it
literal post. Thank you, Peggy, by the way.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
What? I was not paying attention. What? This? What? I'm confused.
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
Thank you.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Always good for a
I
quick
was
laugh.
so
Alright,
confused.
we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right.
Oh.
Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
Oh, if Reggie
Okay, Forrest,
demands.
shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
The beginning of the May, everybody! Let's fucking go!
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special
Get an
competition we
achievement
have for you this
already, by
evening.
the way.
Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
I don't
Forrest,
have it.
You do have the tape, right?
No,
You
I
knew
do
we were
not.
doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Ugh.
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses.
That
and
was
if you get it
lame.
right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239.
I'm a master at
with
this.
your guest. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Got it.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying
I
for
want to
Help.
try and get this achievement. It's like play all the
Oh,
songs.
God, Forrest, that was amazing.
No, it was not. It was shit. It was
I
shit,
can't
Peggy.
wait to
Don't
hear
lie
what
to
people
him.
think that was.
How the
Don't
hell
lie
did I
to
get
him.
into
It
this
was
mess?
awful.
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
I'm fucking turning the music off, sweetheart. Come on. Okay,
Welcome to
sorry.
189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest
Sorry.
Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest. Thank God I made it through. My name is
Leslie.
Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Leslie, I've got to say I'm always happy to have a caller, but shouldn't our 911 operator and police dispatcher be minding the phones?
What? Oh, Forrest,
Sorry.
You have no idea.
I am gonna.
Listen, I found a body.
I can't see
I
these.
need your
Oh wait,
help.
yes I can.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite.
Sorry.
What's the punchline then?
You're just gonna
Forrest,
be a
I
bitch.
recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not going to be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my
Oh.
contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
I really don't like Forrest Attitude.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and
That's the one.
I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue.
I'm having way too
I
much
didn't
fun already.
see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back
I've had the
with
floor
But
already.
if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas.
Don't say
I'm not
that
a
live.
911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So
Oh.
I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency.
Yeah, we
I
know.
need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Wait.
I'm gonna have way too much fun with this.
I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
Well, that
What?
doesn't sound good.
My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it
What do
just
you
go
mean it's on
up
fire?
in smoke?
She just
What
told you it's on
happened?
fire.
Wait. What?
Oh, there it is.
No way. This can't. Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's
Clearly.
happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... Just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
God knows how he messed.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. No. No! Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just
Oh my
lean on
god, I
me.
love this game.
Yep.
I missed
There you go.
this.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Oh, boy.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call.
Made up.
We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
I think we
This is
changed it.
not what I
Oh, my
signed
God.
up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4 hours? This guy's going to kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know.
It's
I know,
not.
I just...
But it's true.
Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually.
Uh-huh.
Police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. But what's the truth?
Other than we have a
fuck?
whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
35 at best.
Oh,
35,
God.
yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that?
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet.
Oh, for fuck's
Yes.
sake.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16.
Oh, God.
The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Oh, hate that.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Do you hear that?
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
Oh, yeah, this fucker.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing
Jazz
flat.
ran.
But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Smart plan.
Oh, shoot. He's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16
Oh my God, stop introducing
The
that.
Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Oh god. Why did the music just drastically change? Da 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 da. Oh fucking Jesus.
Now this has to be important.
I might be fucking cheating, and I don't really care. Oh my god, shut the door for. Hell, shut that's one. Which one of these is the men's one?
This looks useful.
Oh, the door's on this one, that's fine.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.
Oh my god, just help the women, don't fucking do this to her.
How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me.
Yeah, imagine they just like,
My tools.
they never considered that the killer could just listen to the radio and just use that to kill them.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right, we take the red and the yellow,
Yeah,
and we
every
twist,
turn,
and we
every
turn.
turn. I love you, Sandra.
Perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and brush against the
Strip
twisted
the
wires.
purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and energize your body. Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
Bye, girl.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry
I'm
about?
psyched
What do you
to play
mean?
this and get
Gallows
to like
Creek
a
is a
certain
miserable
section.
place to live.
Because then I am like
Really?
so excited to write about
Miserable?
that for our Garrettville stuff.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise
Not
coming
terrible
from
after a
Forrest
while.
Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that
You
Leslie
wish.
gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Oh boy, here comes our next call.
Caller on line 1.
I've been doing the same song for like 40 minutes, probably.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My
Ah.
name's Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte.
Oh,
of
Brian Ponte, I
Ponte's
fucking
Pizza.
remember you.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have
Fuck
you got to
off.
say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job.
Ah, thank you.
As a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Sure.
I think. Wait. Yes, I do.
Done.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, fake paper puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose. Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows
Maurice
Report.
Russell, I know
I'm
you.
at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff
Dead.
Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
Never mind that. Tell me what's happening there. You said there's been a break-in?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Uh-huh.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago.
Yeah, well, you're living for a
I
second
know for a
time.
fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what we have on the
Well...
security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Wait,
Where
she
are you
dead.
now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be
Oh,
successful,
do you have another
you're gonna
idea?
need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor.
Which
All
do you
delivered
have?
while the killer is en route. I've got it. Thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
That's tense. God, I love
You-
this game.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
I hate being out here. It's so ominous.
This must be it.
I was like, River, you played this before. You knew that was gonna happen. I'm like, it's so fucking creepy.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have.
Imagine
Mr.
saying I
Russell?
lost it.
You still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage.
Wonder if there
that.
is a way we could play
Okay,
that.
folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now
Well, that's not good.
he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do
I
I?
really love this game.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Oh, that fucking
I
whistling.
can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the...
One sec, I gotta mock my sister.
The only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Mm-hmm.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip, so we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office,
But somebody
What is
else
it?
our
does.
sports reporter, Hopkins,
Hopkins.
he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio.
So yeah.
Should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the
Yeah,
radio,
that's what
plant it in
plans
the
are,
secret
aren't they?
archives, lure the killer, and call
It's
in.
like, okay, so like I'm not trying to get platinum in this game because getting platinum also requires you to kill everyone, and I'm like, I don't know if I can do that. But I want to maybe try and achieve like doing this in like 4 hours, even though I don't think I can. But what else? No, 9. Why did I say 9? 89. Paper bell basket. We've not even been here for an hour. Oh, sorry.
From the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash.
Uh-huh.
I was just doing
Sure.
that when you yelled it.
You knew that.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
For Hopkins, I guess.
Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you
Can you
do
imagine,
that,
like,
then
if the killer's just listening to this?
Sure.
Like, did you guys not consider that?
189.16.
No
I know
offense.
that's your station number, but a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call
Okay,
coming
it's
in.
really
Here we go.
good.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going.
Yeah, so no.
I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. You're Your judgment has kept you alive so far,
Oh, the
Nash.
cheat codes have kept you alive. Not cheat codes, but that's just what I call them.
Hide
Cabinet.
in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right?
Yeah, you were.
Thank God that's
We're
over.
only getting
I guess we
started.
got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me.
One sec. I love Peggy earlier talking about dead air. I'm like, I've had music playing the entire time. I'm the one getting dead air when I fuck off for like 5 minutes. Sorry. Amazingly, I can still hear my mother shouting me.
Sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Oh, it's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you?
Oh,
Any
God.
siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my
Wait, why would
folks
you-
went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now.
That's
Anyway,
really shit, though.
Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't
Okay.
know. Do you want to go check it out?
No.
You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fan regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Get murdered. How do we... Or do we just... Oh, I forgot how fucking
Wow.
groovy this place was.
That was ominous. A tape. Play on air.
And we are going to listen to that. God, I hate how the bathrooms look way weird.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
Wait, did
Alright.
we didn't see them at the door,
turn
right?
the music off and play it.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did
Uh-oh.
not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
That's the credits music! I fucking love that song!
Hey, we had a call come in.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with
Oh my god.
Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
I don't blame you. I would have been tempted to do the same.
Have you both got a screw loose? You
Shut
know
up.
what the Whistling Man's done tonight.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then?
then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
it would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Tony, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And
Fair
I
enough.
recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah,
Might
you're
as well be.
probably
He's a
right.
fucking serial
But what do
killer.
we do now?
Survive, obviously. I don't know what else you want me to do.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Oh crap, I still have tape in there.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Purple message. All right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Yeah, I think there is, like, tapes, not tapes, records, sorry. Which does make it tricky when you want to get the achievement for playing, like, all the records, because, like, yeah, how can you play them if you don't know where the fuck they are?
This must be it. Final Breath. My tiny selection grows.
We're gonna need to come back for something here. I love how cool this place is, though.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Except we barely hear any of that song.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
That's something
Evening,
serious.
caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream.
I'm gonna start
and
doing you.
tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Ugh, not Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Oh boy, here we go.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh, God, not this one. Ah, damn it. Sorry. I forgot. One sec.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is
Oh,
a family
Jesus
man,
Christ.
a devout Christian, and a proud patriot.
Ugh.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Like his father,
I'm kidding.
and all
I'm
his
kidding.
fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family.
Yeah, full of shit.
Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors.
Oh, God.
Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early
Well,
retirement.
I guess he got that early retirement when he got murdered, am I right?
Doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Teddy Gallows
That was
Jr.
so well timed.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Who's there? Who is this? Hello. Are you still with us?
Hello.
Forrest, he called me. That horrible whistling down the phone.
Oh.
He's coming for me.
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan, Virginia.
It's a really bad idea to
Take
have
some
these
deep
calls
breaths,
on the radio.
Virginia.
Like,
You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
God, I just look like him.
Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head?
Less music, honestly.
Well, there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Auntie's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story, but what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Not really, we have a cheat sheet. We can figure this out fucking easily. I have no idea what I'm going to be looking for, honestly. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Right, we need to look for things. One sec. Bing. Because when they said this was regular.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Alright, let's see. I'm trying to see if we could get this, you know. Okay, and then there's the office space, and then there's just two. Okay, let's go. That's gotta be... Oh, that's the wrong way. Or is this enough? Probably not. Where did they say to look again? Top of the first cubicle, then. Or is it just that like we found this and like that's an okay.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
I think.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
I was trying to put it down.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally terrible?
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponte. He's
terrible.
Not Ponte.
Right, so between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos?
I
It can
want
change
Mueller.
depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
sure, whatever, it's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control the tunes. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
1 minute. I'm coming.
Hello, you're live on
Stop saying
189.16,
that. Oh.
The Scream.
Sorry.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but
He's
your
missing.
guess is as good as mine.
All right,
Because
folks.
I saw his missing
Seems we
poster.
may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Oh, joy. You just don't want me to hear this song, do
Hello,
you?
caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you,
Oh,
Forrest.
God, it's
As
Ponty.
a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming
It
the
is
streets of our
absolutely
fair
Ponty.
town?
I know this fucker anywhere.
Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Good for you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you. Oh, I'm really living the American dream. Here in my business.
Yep.
What
is your business anyway?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No!
No! No! It's like scolding
I
him.
mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream.
Just serious, I
And
never.
tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello?
Oh, thank God.
Am
I was
I on
gonna
air?
fucking
Sure,
fuck
caller.
it again.
What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm
Oh, boy.
hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Oh, God.
Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Because there's a
Yes, that's
fucking
why I'm
serial
calling.
killer.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
Sorry.
yeah,
It
I
was
guess it's not
terrible.
the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Uh-oh.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh no, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
And call back in a minute. Sorry.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Oh, don't worry. They didn't work out.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Maybe we should call Barbara then, if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
She's been here
Forrest,
for a
I've
week.
seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Yeah, Eugene's gonna get murdered. He's gonna die a virgin. Which for some reason is really funny to me. Because I'm like, dude, that should not be your biggest concern. If you were listening all night, then you should have known there was a goddamn serial killer. So if you knew there was a serial killer, why did you still go and meet this girl? Or try to?
Bingo, here's what I was looking for.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
I have a paper ball in my hand.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
Can't bling it.
I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest.
Ah, of
I
course
just
you
ran,
are.
and I don't know where I am.
Of course you did.
I'm at a crossroad, facing There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Go backwards.
Oh, the chainsaw.
Fire over. I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Go left.
This wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Go right.
I can't run much more.
God, that maze is
I
huge.
just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
Go right.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, Oshold.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
And then 149.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
Really?
So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
I'm sorry Brad was being a dick.
Thanks, Forrest. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry. Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he
that's not
started a
good.
fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. Alright. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it!
Yep.
Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
You guys
They
have
can't do
3
anything.
cops and
I
1
have a few friends who live
fire engine?
nearby.
I mean, really?
Maybe one of them can
Jesus
save them.
Christ, guys.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane, but he's old.
So
Really
he's
old.
out no matter
Okay,
what.
I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Said we do know his best is, so we're not gonna waste our fucking time.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
I just looked at the list and I saw who's coming up. I'm so excited.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Go, Catherine!
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
Does that matter?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant's messed up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. 1 for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Wyatt Ridge Municipal.
Open the Henderson
So that's
container.
why Henderson mattered. Sorry. Judgy bitch over here didn't realize it was important.
The light is really... I found him!
Thank God. Let's haul ass.
It's coming down!
Oh, shit.
That's encouraging. I'm just stressed for when paper balls.
We made it!
Oh my god, why am I about to cry?
And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you. And I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
The trophy says for Fernando. Oh my god.
Well, folks,
cry.
Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are...
I hate this guy, but I don't actually need to drive it. I need to unplug my laptop charger, but I'm gonna, one sec. Sorry, I had to go wipe my eyes, and then I had to unplug my laptop charger and plug back in my ring light, because I'm an idiot. I've seen like 2 Teddies in like TV and video games, and they're both fucking awful. This one's included.
My Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous.
One sec.
That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, which employs 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Do I care?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman.
That woman, oh really? Are you sexist, Teddy? Are you sexist? Is that your fucking problem?
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr.
I should have called him after right. I should have called him after
I
right.
always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad for us? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh no.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Oh boy.
Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra-Te and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
Jesus. You know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. He is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yes! 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 Sorry. I feel so bad.
Caller.
But like, this is the part.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911
Yeah, take the
tonight.
persona
What's
down,
wrong?
fucker.
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Well,
That's him.
this is bad.
He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
Does that? It really sounds like something like this shit. Right, one sec.
Damn it, she's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall.
Papa
There's a
reference.
bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Sorry, I'm so...
Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all
Forrest
doing?
Nash.
It's prank night, old man. Just having fun.
Yeah, with a
It's the
little...
kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy. Oh.
I'm sorry about Jimmy.
Thank you. This is crazy, Forrest.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. we're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
No one's laughing, hon.
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
Alright, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
I'm gonna say that I made that.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Don't worry, dude. I've played this game. I know exactly where everything is. For the most part.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god, I nearly jumped out of my fucking... Oh my god, I don't even know why that scared the shit out of me. Jesus.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
God, my gosh.
This is Forrest Nash back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first. We'll need a spotter, someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road.
See, this helps, because I did not know most of this.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Aha.
Yeah, you,
Oh god, there's a freaking feck update.
You got this.
One of my favorite ones, actually.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The gate.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa.
Whoa.
Customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
Your go-karting experience? Great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Yeah, good luck.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight. Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. He took the bait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
It's
Hot David should be back any second. Perfect.
Huh.
I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Let's go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And
Because it really sounded like he grabbed you.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Talk to you then.
Folks, that was...
Oh god, I wait till I play this. I forgot like so much.
Our
Oh
thoughts
my god.
go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Oh shit.
Forrest Nash
Why
here.
did I zone out for a sec? Sorry, one sec. I need to change this thing. Cause like, I forgot they had a spotter. I'll be honest, I totally didn't. Okay.
Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16. The
Oh my
Scream.
god, can you stop?
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're riding
Oh my
with Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
It just sent me who this is. It just sent me who this is. It just sent me who this is, you
What's your name? Are
guys.
you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky. And I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At
Hey,
first
come
they
on,
said
I
it couldn't
buy
be
that.
done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Oh, this is
I
perfect
really needed
for
that
them.
call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing
Oh
what
god,
you
I'm
could
gonna cry.
earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy.
At least we only lost Jimmy. Sorry,
Hey,
that's horrible.
it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me?
Mm-hmm.
After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Good
well,
point.
it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Yeah, I'm fine. I think I just wanna...
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16.
Yeah, if I want to stretch my legs, I'll
Scream.
pause.
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest.
Oh, great. Sorry. I'm judgy.
Awful, those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were going to play it, but you didn't.
Your
Because
name was
Peggy
Dawn,
threw it
right?
out the window.
Peggy, yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask
Peggy,
you
did you
again
ever tell
to play
Dawn
my
your fucking
tune,
name?
Forrest. Long Ride Home. You know, the one that Peggy said she threw
Oh,
outside
she
the
does
window.
say that on air, to be fair.
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one. We don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it.
Excuse me?
Just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over, Don, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Unfucking real.
Well, folks,
That's such a mood.
here's some music for you while I think things over.
Here, Carrie, here's your song.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Cute. Okay. Fire door's never asked for an alarm. Fire door's not for like the one up here, right? No, just checking. Okay, we're sitting at a little over 2 hours. I don't know how possible it is, but I'm determined. Fire door, fire door, fire door, fire door, fire door.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
You aren't totally alone, doofus. Did you just see who was there?
Here it is. Long ride home.
No.
Of
We're
course.
locked.
It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
One sec. Oh my god, we made 226. Nice. Uh-huh. Got the record. Uh-huh. Facing away from the door to the end, far behind me in the corner, feeling on top of the wind crate. Oh. Okay. One sec. Go backwards past the fire door. All the way around you will find a breaker. Uh-huh. Okay. Sorry, I'm totally cheating. This is like one of the times where you'd usually spend a lot of time. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Because it can only go up to 70, yeah. That's the crossroads you came from. Go left where it can be found. I love how he makes absolutely no comment that that thing was there. Person, whatever. Alright, so now we're looking for this one. Inside the tipped over trash can opposite the fire. Okay. Wait, I don't know how to grab that though. That's not strong enough. Oh, come on. Yes, inside the tipped over trash can opposite the fire door, but I can't reach it. That's literally the fuse I need. This is too strong. I'm being so serious right now. What am I meant to do? This is annoying, actually. Now I'm just pissed. See, we have a 20 already, so we can't use this. There's gotta be another fuse. Don't tell me that's it. Do not tell me that is it, because I don't know how to get in there. Oh my god, I thought it froze. I genuinely do not know how to get in there. Not strong enough. Nothing. This is really shit, actually. Like, look, I'm not allowed. I don't. Oh. Oh, we can crouch. Oh. Tell me that now. Unfucking real. Sorry. We didn't lose too much time, so maybe we can make up for it. But let me tell you, there is a puzzle in this fucking building that pisses me off so much that we're probably gonna lose anyway.
Bingo!
I'm totally fine with that. That sounded ominous as fuck.
I could probably survive that fall.
Alright, just one sec.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
And isn't this just
What the
nice
hell?
and sketchy?
Peggy is not going to believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Fucking.
I wonder how the show's going.
I think we made good timing.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door.
Ah, there we go.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Oh boy. I can't be fucked with any other.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yes, because we're cheating.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest!
Yep.
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
At least you're alive.
I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... yeah. I gotta go.
Wait, damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
That could have gone better.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
I love how I get waved off. Okay. So this is like the part where it takes me like so much time to figure out. So this is where we're gonna lose a lot of our time. I think we've made good time so far, but the thing is we still have a lot to go. Oh. Okay. We are making good timing apparently because we are a lot further in this than I thought. Alright. Oh shit. Lighter then. I need to go check / deal with the washing, so... I can't believe he managed to, like, have this here.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Or someone wanted you to find it. So this gotta be for the other one, right? The other door? Yeah, must be.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
I'll be right back. Okay. Then we can do this.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
I hate this part, honestly. This is one of the worst parts for me, and the one that takes the most time, which doesn't make me too confident that we'll manage the achievement. I'm still going to try, because we're closer to the ending than I thought we were, but they don't really mention if there's going to be any more interruptions from fucking pawns here or whatever. One sec. So like a Forrest does more talking than I do, and I need to drink so much water. Okay.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Interesting.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
I'm just like, let's just not do this. Let's just look randomly. I hate it here.
It is the coroner's opinion that
This
the
has to be
subject
important.
likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off. If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got
Ooh,
subscriptions
a new vinyl for my collection.
all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone
Sorry.
I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
So, have we found what we needed? Is this enough to go back? I hate it here. It's so creepy. Can we go? Can we go yet?
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
They said like the essential information is toxicology and the autopsy, which I would say we have found. Other than that, I have no idea. And I'm stuck. Okay, are we done? Can we be done? I hate it in here. It's awful. Got that one. I'd say we're done.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why.
Oh,
There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe?
Oh my god, are we done here? Can we leave?
But then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording.
I definitely think Clive
might
was
be gone.
the one at the start.
Found a confession.
Literally, when you go
Not
into
for
the
any
game,
killings,
there's a
but
loading screen. There's a missing
playing a
poster
part
for
in
Clive,
covering
like
up George's
to the
death.
right of it.
He left this behind
So.
in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said...
It's not wrong, I said, and I forgot I was still muted, sorry.
And that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Oh, thank God, we are done. I was like, if I've missed something and you make me stay down fucking stairs, I swear to God, we're on a mission.
God,
man.
you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth
At least
behind
our
tonight's
sniffing
events.
uncovered another tape.
To
I think
this
you get
end,
one when you
we're
complete
calling
the
back
game, so
one of our
we would have to
earlier
play it
callers,
again.
Virginia Sullivan.
I misplaced my button.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here. The party has moved.
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistle.
That's nice that they stayed, though. Like, that's nice.
The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
You're really just...
But isn't he? He's the Whistling
You guys are airing all of this out in the air. It's such a bad idea.
Why are you so certain Clive's the Whistling Man?
Because he... All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... Well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God,
Speak for yourself. I'm like, you'll be a fucking dick,
This will
man.
help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? We could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of
Sandra!
189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh. I always thought folks
Sorry,
called
I'm
into a radio
paranoid.
show,
Like,
not the
I'm
other way
making good
around.
time. It makes me nervous.
What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
We're just airing out
And she's
these
gone.
poor
I don't
people's
think that
secrets
could have
live
gone any
on
better.
air.
You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has
That
any
freaked me out
thoughts
so much because
on
like the fucking
what's going
dialogue
on
list was
tonight,
different.
please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest.
Oh, for
I
fuck's
know
sake.
this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wonder
Dude, I'm
if
trying to
this-
make good time here. Ugh. Anyway, we've only got 3 more things to do. Thank fucking God. Could we do these 3 things in like an hour and 20 minutes with Monty being a fucking dick? Ponty. Probably.
Special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be
there. Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money
God,
at
get him
Ponty's
with a call.
Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream, with me, Forrest Nash.
God,
Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn, we played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I
Really?
think so. He must have heard me on the radio.
Why can't we
helping
hear
you.
anything?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there.
Oh.
I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Smell really carries at night. Shit.
Oh yeah, Town Hall and Trailer Park, which is nowhere near a fucking train station. Sure.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Dawn.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something?
It was not just you. She's fucking lying to us. She's fucking lying to us. I know where this goddamn trailer park is, but it is nowhere near here.
There's a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Well, if Clive has it, it's down in the basement. I think they said down in the basement. Found in the basement storage area, past the shelving units on top of a cabinet. I hate it down there. You guys are gonna find out why.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
It's gotta be this way. If they're saying storage area, do they mean like in the big thing, right? Yeah, they would. One sec, my phone. It's fine. I know, I'm trying to make good time with this thing, but it's really fucking hard. Because then I'm anxious, and then I don't know, and it's just... Remember, I don't remember seeing anything like that when we were here. Damn it, damn it, damn it, fuck. Okay. One sec. All this is basement storage area, which I thought was this. One sec. Right, this is basement storage. But I don't know where it is. Past the shelf. What are shelving units? Ugh. So these must be the shelving units, right? Unless I'm an idiot. It says it's on top of a cabinet. This is a cabinet. So. Oh my god. There's not a lot of cabinets, so you'd think it would be easy. Sorry. Oh my god, I hate this. Then I'm stressed because I'm like, I'm wasting too much time. Ah!
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Oh?
Starling 4000. User manual.
Oh, see, there you go.
These codes should come in handy.
Not even installed at Woodside. See, if I didn't already know she was full of shit, that just confirms it.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Yeah,
Starling
she's full of shit.
4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think
I had no idea that was a clue. I had no idea that was a fucking clue, actually. I've never found that. I just realized I've never found that. Why did I only just realize that?
Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
So we can actually
Okay,
find out.
if you say
but, like,
so.
Are you fucking serious?
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is for...
Alright, sorry. Time check. And we're done.
Smash
Ha
from
cha cha.
189.16. The Scream.
I keep saying that. I got that. Oh, freaking Gravity Falls, totally determined.
What's the code to the gate?
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Fuck you, Dawn.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Breaking in. There we go.
Yeah, stay out!
Yeah.
Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
Fuck
Never
yes!
come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the Whistling Man!
Oh my god, that was. I knew that was happening. That was so intense.
I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Oh,
Listen, man, I'm
trust
heading
me,
back
I
inside.
know.
Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it.
Oh my god. Because do you guys know how much I sobbed when Jack accidentally got Ricky and Max killed?
Just happened.
So, the Whistling Man is a woman?
Oh.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Well,
I thought she was just regular.
we haven't
Gallows
missed
Creek
much, so.
Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
Weren't you on the air Wasn't she on the air talking about how she was? I don't fucking. One sec, I gotta go. One sec. Okay, like, sorry, I'm still not gonna be able to not wrap my head around this, because wasn't she... You guys, like, freely, openly openly talked about like everything and like escape strategies. I'm like, no offense, if the killer had like any, well, I mean, she was smart enough to try and trick you into getting her into Ricky's place. And if I hadn't played this fucking game, I might have fallen for it. And then I picked up that fucking list by accident. And then you... Oh my god, that was crazy. Could we have actually called him and said that someone was trying to break out? Would that have got him killed? Damn it, I want to find out. In like a really shit way. No.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
No, she just stalked you.
What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate
we're gonna
you
get
into
full
letting
wind.
her in before she attacks you.
Oh god, this is really dark.
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one.
We're
The
gonna
killer was
where
calling
gravity
themselves
falls to shit, you know? Like, trust no one.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right?
Oh my god.
It's 911.
Are you done being
Hopefully,
smart?
our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on
I feel bad for
189.16.
saying don't trust me while I'm like,
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on,
My
Murphy?
boy.
You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home.
yeah, we're fine. Sorry, I did not mean to. One
You
sec.
asked folks to call in if they could help out.
Sorry.
Well, I'm calling. I
He's
don't know if I
calling.
can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's
Dude,
just
I
move
don't
on. Do
fucking
you
know.
know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks,
Murphy.
that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Oh my god,
I'm
Casey.
at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We've been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden.
Of course.
Started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up
This
the
is
road
our
and talked
last
to someone.
one.
I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's
So,
all I
yes.
know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed
Did you
out.
intentionally rhyme
I
that
waited
or
until
something?
they were gone, then
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from
Oh my God,
189.16. We have a stab victim
Yeah,
at 25
just
Nancy
get to
Drive
the
named
facts,
Jason
you fucking
Parker.
idiot.
He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... Well, you know.
Yep,
I know, but
unfortunately.
please, we need something.
Uh-huh.
He's going to die.
Forrest,
fucking help.
Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Sorry.
You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
That's our last
stabbed,
person to help, and we're not even in 3 hours
Object
yet.
was
We
stabbed with a
fucking
still in
got
him.
this, guys.
Take it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though.
It's a little obvious.
That
no
was a
offense.
lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
We have a cheat sheet. We can handle everything.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Right here.
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Yes,
No,
thank you, Casey.
don't
That'll
worry,
help.
Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go.
Well, at least you know he's alive.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. Oh, wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind.
They so skipped
how
it.
does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably.
Well, let's fucking
but I
hope
don't
so.
know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Of course.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Yeah, we
Great.
have the code.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Floppy
I'm not gonna
disk.
like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you
No,
talking
because
about?
that's full of
I'm
shit.
talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer
I don't know
and
what
they
year
do
this is
something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have to look around.
Oh, don't worry. You're with me. We cheat. We don't give a shit.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
I thought that was the office. I don't know where the fuck the office is. Oh, out back the staff only area. Oh, sorry, it's downstairs. I wasn't paying attention. So we're just over 3 hours. As our last person, we bought ourselves a lot of time at least, so I think we may actually be good. I'm always anxious because I'm like, oh my god. Alright, one sec. Turn right, and the first stop is in front of you. Yeah.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Please don't South Park me. Please don't South Park me. No. 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 I'm so curious about what Ollie said. John Hedges, this is the one. God, that's terrible. Well, who's your man?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we
this.
need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, It sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or, oh God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
This is really intense.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boris, scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please, I can't give him what he needs. Please sit down. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh my god,
and
this is getting
according
intense.
to Reggie's notes,
I'm so
John
terrified.
keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were
How
told,
about not
he has
good?
2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
upstairs when you're ready.
Casey had any hidden fucking records. Oh, just, oh, okay. That got intense in like a really awesome way.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Yeah, pause, time check. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm nervous. We are so close to pulling this off, I swear to god. Oh my god, this has been awesome. I love being able to play this again. It's not over yet, I know, I fucking know, but like, I so love this game so fucking much, honestly. Oh my god, it's real easy to get back into it. Oh my god, yes. Okay, one sec. Let me tell you, this might be Forrest's last break of the night. I swear to god, when I'm done here, I'm gonna go again. I got Magnum Ice Lollies today. It was like a pack of 3. You don't know how much you miss something until you have it again. And it's like, oh my god, because it's so good. I swear to god. And then I might actually write this Gravity Falls Killer Frequency thing tonight. I don't know. I might, honestly. I'm tempted now. So, like, I'm so excited for it, honestly. So, guys, Shooting Star Far From Home. I did like a quarter of the next chapter of that. But, like, I've had this Killer Frequency idea for a while. But the thing was, like, I wanted to go and play the game again. So I'm like, don't write it until you've played the game, because you need to go and look at it for reference. But you don't want to look at it for reference until you've actually played it again. So play the game, then you can, like, go back and rewatch that if you need it for reference. I'm so glad I did. Because I didn't know. Because, okay, I'm going to tell you guys everything right now, okay? So it's like, different people get pranked by Wendy and her group of friends, right? So Thompson's going to be the one that gets murdered. Because that's fun. Honestly, Wendy would be a good spotter, but she's the lockpick in the sense she has the axe and she's just gonna go. Different people get the keys. Robbie's gonna be the getaway driver, and Mabel's the one who stays behind and scares the shit out of her brother. Honestly, because I love making angst for these two, specifically for Mabel. But since we get the role of spotter, I'm like, either Lee or Nate can do that. One is going to be running, one's going to be the spotter. We have getaway driver, lockpicker, key retrievers. Because I don't know what else to fucking call them. I'm like, oh my god. Like, I'm so psyched to write this now. Can you believe we've nearly made 300 paperball baskets?
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Hey, Ricky!
Hey, Maxie.
Hello, Maxie!
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well,
Just
because
let him
George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned.
Oh
He
boy.
seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party
Oh, I put that on
I
accident.
beat out of there. Man,
Good plan.
I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night,
Oh, dude,
it should have
no.
been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
Dude, you're gonna make me cry.
it took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend,
One sec. Hell yeah, we got
she's probably in
300.
her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
We have 45 minutes. Pay.
Peggy?
Pay.
You're gonna
Peggy.
want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Go!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator,
Woo!
leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got
Oh
back into
my
radio range
god.
a while ago.
Another one of my free fix just got updated. That's the best night of my goddamn life.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy that the phone.
Sorry. It's like
Do you think the whistling
your
man-
timing.
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man
I've been
did it.
following this
But
like
that doesn't matter right now.
Bill and Mabel friendship here, and then they started like writing it in AO3 because it was like comics and Tom and notes on AO3, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so fun.
That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
Oh, Forrest, don't be rude at the very end. I'll murder you.
The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town.
You guys know she might Oh wait, you're off
Buy
air.
as much time
Never
as you
mind.
can for us to get in. And while you're talking,
God, I'm just not
try to
observant.
figure out where she is. We'll be listening in. So once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll
Alright, we're
radio
good.
the other cars. and
I
tell
made
them
over
to plan as it
300.
goes.
I'm done. For now.
Hopefully the
No,
next
I'm
time
not.
I see you,
I'm
we'll
gonna
be
keep
with
going.
our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll
I
see
wonder
you
if-
soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
Yeah, because I want a goddamn achievement.
Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John.
Nash.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Because like I love this game because it's like
We're
if
just
you
happy
want
he's okay.
to
John, Casey,
uncover the story, you
two
are
did
gonna
all
have to
the
keep
work.
everyone alive.
Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
It's a
Jason! We meet at last.
Jason
It's
Leb's
good to
trophy.
hear you, Jason. How are you?
Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna run this by. Really, I'm gonna try and run this by quickly. I wrote a South Park Until Dawn crossover whenever I wrote it, and that's the thing I want to do a rewrite on whenever I fucking do the rewrite. My Josh is called Jason. It was really funny to me is I can now write an ending where he lives properly. So this is a little bit funny to me.
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg.
Yeah, I have a
John
character
gave me
who got
something to
bitten
take the edge off.
by a fucking naughty one in a garden band by a year. She had like several holes in her stomach, so. At least you're alive.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that,
Sorry,
I
we've got this. I know exactly where
Guessing
this is
the
going and I'm
Whistling Man is
excited.
still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is
Thanks to
now.
us, yeah.
He was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now.
Mm-hmm.
It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Oh boy.
And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods.
Just bling it in like all directions. Sorry.
Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man.
pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic, those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Oh.
What happened? Are we still on air?
I'm still.
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement.
Oh, of course. The basement.
We needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can
Yeah.
this nightmare.
Fair point.
Fair point. Sorry, I went my microphone.
You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh, God. Stop. No, no, no. Stop. I hate it. Don't hit me with the sinister music. And almost all the lights off. This is the worst. Alright. Okay. Okay, we got this. I think we've got this thing.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Damn it. See what I mean? Fucking maze in here. I was in here earlier. I know where the thing is, and I'm getting lost. Probably because I'm so anxious.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
And we've got a killer in here.
The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Oh, God, I hate it. I hate it, 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 I hate it.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
I can hear movement. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I know how this goddamn game ends, and I fucking hate it. I hate that fucking noise. I know what happens, and I'm still fucking creeped out. Oh my God. Oh!
What the hell?
Fucking what the fuck? Sorry, oh God, I'm jumpy now.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go? No way. This can't be happening.
Did you just decide to... I'm sorry, it's the way he flips the sofa and then just walks over the table to be dramatic. Oh my God. Anyway, okay. Stream counter is bringing us up to 4 hours. But... that's the same, we're only 3 hours 24, so we have got this shit in the back. Let's do it.
A call? Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Alright, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's
Oh,
Whistling Man
shit.
special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Well, you're free to have him, honestly. I don't really care. I mean, I kind of have to if I want this stupid achievement, but I also don't
Your
care.
daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world,
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
He just threatened to kill me. Well, of course he did. Fucking...
Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Probably because he goes.
He was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile,
I'd
Forrest,
listen to the crazy woman.
chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
You know, I'll do it because you don't know the fucking cops are gonna come after you.
Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek.
Could you imagine if he said all of that out loud and they just decide to kill him like here and now?
Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
Oh, what the hell? God damn it. Okay.
Fucking idiot. You really want to mess around when there's a rolling off a knife, like, right in front of you?
When I
That's what I'm
saw the
saying.
date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just
He just went
surprised
missing?
no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
I don't know about that.
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do.
Probably because the girl ate him
He had
alive about
some
leaving his best friend to die.
Wasn't stable.
They didn't have to die, you fucking just
I
made
didn't
it.
want him to hurt his chances in life.
I wish I had my soundboard.
I helped him keep himself together.
Or hands.
You were afraid
You wouldn't
were
even
talking
see it,
about
but I
that
have a
night,
certain
weren't you?
gesture to show you.
Talking about midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
Oh, this is really fun.
Trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed, and the whistling man screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind, but Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea.
Dude, you should be
what was
happy
happening.
she missed part
He
of the
said he was
broadcast.
as
You
terrified
probably
as
would have got
anybody.
everyone
Isn't that
killed
right, Teddy?
if they listened to the
You didn't
broadcast.
tell him, did you?
It's like, if you can take your calls off the air, why don't you take them off the fucking air? That's, okay. I'm sorry. I'm like, no offense, because like Marie and Forrest are not really the smartest people. Okay, it's like, so it's like you want to find out where your future victims are. You just need to turn on the radio, and it will give away their exact location, or like close enough where you can make a good estimate. You know. And at first I'm like, it's so obvious, you know. And I'm just, my God. Anyway, it's fine. Sorry, I'm just gonna continue.
Doesn't matter.
It's just funny.
His mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Someone died, Teddy.
Oh, God damn it.
Deserved.
George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding, and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. Who was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man, laughing away. But then he stops, and he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
Her boyfriend died.
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. It was just Teddy.
Don't you fucking dare, I
George.
swear to God.
Fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us were bred for bigger
This is
things.
why I'm just tempted to murder him. He's so fucking prick. Yeah, not anymore.
And then governor. And then, who knows what happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a
It
stupid
was a mistake
joke.
that the
gone
entire
wrong.
fucking town
So my
covered
father
up.
sent
It's
Clive out
fucked.
to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is.
Oh my god.
My
He's just making it
father
worse for himself.
agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something
we're
about
fine.
her rent going up. Unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
Fuck
you'd
her.
be disgusted by it.
Didn't we find it? I thought we found it. I thought you mentioned it. I thought you mentioned a report that contradicted the tapes. It's like... this is just like Unsolved It's fucking disappointing. Fucking...
For
Whatever.
worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister.
I was
whose treatment she
panicking
couldn't
over
afford.
getting there in time. That room always
She played
pissed me
along
off.
with the
And
gallows to save
then
her
scared the crap
sister's
out of me when
life.
the whistling started.
And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
I don't think so.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but
It's getting creepy.
we're here. Anyway,
Took a swing for Teddy Gallows trophy. Ugh.
so
Marie? Where?
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember?
Yeah, I was there.
It was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio, and I just...
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next
That's
thing.
really fucked.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night.
That is like where I completely disagree with that, okay? Like, honestly, I would say she's kind of justified. I'm not saying murder is justified, but I'm saying, like, you have a good motive for it, for, like, most of it. But, like, I have to kind of draw the line at going after, like, a kid because of something their parents did. Like, no. Fuck the next bit. That is so wrong, honestly. That is so wrong. That is so fucked. No. Okay, no offense, Peggy. I kind of get where she's coming from with you, but, like, don't ask me why it's different. It just is.
They got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Nope.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie? Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara!
Taylor's two sisters trophy.
She needs help. Now.
Oh, we're done.
Just in the nick
We
of
are
time.
fucking done.
She bolted
I am
right as we
awesome.
got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over for us.
It's fucking over.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we
Oh
made
my
it through
God,
it
that
together.
was
We're
awesome.
gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest
Who's
Nash.
Nash?
And it's been a scream.
I couldn't not end it with that. Are you guys ready? The man, the myth, the scream, trophy earned. Are you ready? We see goddamn everything. I love this song. I love this song so much. Hell yeah. I love this ending. Oh, dude.
It's a killer frequency. I can feel my heartbeat and it's bursting out of my chest. But the radio's on and it's playing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this Clive? Do you think? Do you think this is Clive right now? Guys, I'm not joking. I think it might be Clive, because that's like, I don't know. What if he did survive? I don't know. I'm just theorizing because that'd be so fucking funny. That'd be so fucking. I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh. You guys ready for this?
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground! Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt!
So yeah, I love the end credits so much. I love that music. Ooh. Yep. And there's a chance she might be alive.
Officer Luco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect
I got an achievement that said the end question mark. I don't know about you guys, I'd be psyched for the sequel somehow. Like, what an awesome game. Like, I'm like, if you just want to make this one, I'm totally fine with that. If you ever made a sequel, like, fuck yeah, you know? Like, genuinely. That'd be so good. Oh, it takes place in 1987. That explains so much, actually. Oh my god, that explains so much. Okay. Okay. That was awesome, by the way. I'm so happy I decided to come on and play this. So, I'm gonna take a look at the achievements list and see what else we've got to do. And see if I managed that one that I was really, really specifically aiming for, because I couldn't remember the title of it at all. Ah, it's a Killer Frequency indeed. That was so much goddamn fun, honestly. Oh, I love this game so much. Anyway. Night.